Hello, hello, hello towards anybody who is watching. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, welcome to a stream. I don't even know what to call this, but I do have a plan for today's stream and things that we're going to be doing. First off, let me actually make sure the things are set first. Give me just one moment. So we have, let's see, audio input capture, desktop audio. Yeah, desktop audio is still working. Okay. Window capture. Brave. Okay. There you go. Brave setup. Oh, forget me. Have my. Is that my webcam? Yeah, we delete the webcam. We should actually add. We should add a new source, real quick. Because I do want to add something in here from. That I think would be really funny to have. Image. I'm not going to be using my webcam, so the next best thing I will be using is just a photo of myself. I can't even grab it. Yeah. Oh no. I feel like that's like the next best thing that I could do actually. Just a freaking just make it whiter. I can't actually. Okay. Yeah, but I guess instead of a webcam, that's the best thing I got for right now, I suppose. But okay, what to start with? Okay, so let me actually start recording too. So first, I do hope if anyone's watching this, I do hope that the stream quality is well. If not, I have the chat right here so I can actually see if anything is well or not. Another thing too, for today's stream plan, I have several things that I actually wanted to do. First things first, as you can tell with the stream titles, you should be able to tell with the stream titles. I hope they're actually correct. I do want to start a segment where I want to go over chapters of Shonen Jump mangas that I'm like currently interested or invested in, right? One of them, One Piece, obviously. Another one is Chainsaw Man, obviously. And another one is JJK. Oh, I can't even see Mojuro. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, but it's the spin-off series following Yuta's grandkids. That's the one I want to talk about too. So what I'm going to be doing with these kind of segment and these kind of bits and pieces is that I want to follow along with these series. I want to like read the recent chapters that come out. So I might do this segment like once a week, right? And so cuz typically One Piece is a weekly shonen, but I mean Oda takes like a lot of breaks. So sometimes it becomes bi-weekly, sometimes we get a chapter like a month. It really depends on what the quality of his health is at the time. Chainsaw Man is a bi-weekly series, so we only get a chapter every 2 weeks. That's typically how it works. JJK, I'm actually not too sure what the like how frequent the serialization is for that one, but I do want to go over and read some of those works as well. And for anyone that wants to kind of throw in a manga that you want me to read, by all means, throw it in, say it. I do think if for like the YouTube segment that will be posted onto this, by all means, yeah. Or what was I gonna say? By all means, please, by all means, just say in the comments, right? So I guess one things first, what I do want to talk about is how I want to kind of run these segments for live streams, whatnot. So before we continue with the Shonen Jump stuff, right? I don't frequently post too much on YouTube. a lot of it has to do with time, and second part of it has to do with just lack of motivation for a lot of the time. And the reason why I don't have a lot of motivation is because I don't have a lot of time. It's just a whole thing. So what I wanted to do, oh, also like one of my New Year's resolutions is to stream and to actually upload videos more, right? So one of the things that I wanted to do, I figured like this is not a good idea. I mean, this is a pretty good idea. I could stream, go have segments planned out where I go over certain topics, and probably play some games too, and I could upload those segments onto YouTube. Seems simple enough if you ask me. So pretty much what this Shonen Jump thing is going to be, I'm going to talk, like I mentioned, I'm just going to talk about the recent chapters for the shonen mangas that I'm kind of like invested in right now, like the modern ones, at least like the most popular ones at the moment, and edit it, cut it up from the recording, edit it up, and put it on YouTube, and then bada bing, bada boom, and there we go, right? That's kind of the thing that I wanted to do, and probably do with like other segments that I'm doing, because typically what I planned out for today is that I have 3 segments. One is the Shonen Jump thing, 2 are interesting topics that I wanted to go over, and third one is video games if we have enough time, because I don't know how long we will be doing this essentially. But yeah, I guess enough yapping, and then let's get started. Let me actually see if there's anything I need to do. Yeah, so my stream titles are, yeah, One Piece and Chainsaw Man chapters, One Piece Stocks and Hytale, test stream for quality. What the fuck? Hold on, I think I actually have that. Oh fuck. I guess I never deleted that last part. Oh well. Oh, oopsie daisy. Okay, there we go. For Twitch is now, it's like, it says Twitch is like super unstable though, so I don't know if that's really true or not. But by all means, let me know. I guess I should also advertise too, real quick, before I actually image 9. Let me put this on stream. Let me put this on the screen first. First I gotta find it. I think I have it here. Is it alerts? Yes, it's alerts. So I'm doing this both on YouTube and Twitch, by the way. My YouTube channel, I upload videos from time to time whenever I can. It's kind of like a variety of content. I don't really, a lot of it's just me yapping about something, either movies or just internet drama oriented stuff. Twitch, I don't really use Twitch at all, but I want to start using it more because it's mainly a streaming platform. People who go on it look for streams, and it's kind of like really what it is. So I figure why not. So what I'm going to be doing is that I'm streaming on both platforms. One, because YouTube, it automatically uploads your live stream, and Twitch, just, I don't know, I think it's better outreach for streaming on Twitch than it is on YouTube. Because first thing you do on YouTube is like, you don't go to streaming, you go to watch a video, right? So I have my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel quite out there, along with the profile pictures that I have for each of the accounts. So I have a JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, Akira profile picture for YouTube, and also a freaking this apple that I find very funny on Twitch. That's my profile. So it's fettuccine _ 203, and for YouTube it's just fettuccine 203. But yeah, like I said, let's actually get started on this. So, like I said, we're gonna be covering 3 chapters today, based off we're gonna be covering 3 chapters today, right? I'm gonna be giving my thoughts, opinions, stuff like that, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Today we're gonna be covering over One Piece, Chainsaw Man, and JJK, and we're gonna be covering both of these, or all 3 of these, and then yeah. let's get started. So One Piece just released their chapter just yesterday, actually, January 18th, 2026, chapter 1171 or chapter 1171. So let's get started. So the chapter starts with chapter style Ragnar, and it starts with it's a reader's request. It's Zoro being given a cat ear headband by a cat. It's requested by Uro Nekoko. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, by all means, I'm sorry. I will say there are some indications. I hear this a lot from the fandom actually, that the translations from that Toei provides for the One Piece is actually pretty horrible. So, by all means, we could be reading like mistranslated stuff, and we don't even know it, or I don't even know it. But anyways, let's get started. Did I skip a page? I did not. Chapter begins continuing to a flashback. I had a terrible vision, as plain as day, said, of Harold venturing forth from this castle and laying waste to the world until it was nothing but ruins. It's hard to imagine the way his wounds healed themselves. That there was actually a means to stop him. Does the treasure of Elbaf really have such power? Jarud? Not that I have heard, but it chills my spine to think of what might have happened had Loki not been there. Once I am in the Knights of God, dawn will come to Elbaf. Speak your desire, and whatever it is, you shall have it. You've been so what's that? I can't even do it. Freaking. Okay, there we go. My vision's so horrible now. I'm like so fucking old. Alright. You've been so deprived, my poor son. Oh, is he? Ooh. Is Shanks speaking to his father? Speak your desire, whatever it is, you shall have it. You've been so deprived, my poor son. Those miserable peons are not people, and forget what happened in the lower world. Shanks. Hey, Shanks. No, stop. That's your bad habit again. Don't you dare regret your birth. But why did Harold have to die? He was too pure-hearted to deserve that. If only I'd. It's not your fault and you know it. You still have a role to play, Shanks. I guarantee it. Everyone's life has a meaning, but you have to keep a level head. This is what he gets for loving his country. It's a cruel joke. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Loki's just surrounded by flames too. That was exceedingly rare ancient giant warrior, giving even greater power in an immortal body. That was nothing short of a monster. And thou sayest it was killed? By whom? What is in Elbaf? We shall have it investigated. Harold's abyss in the Elbaf remains intact. Enough. It will only be the death of more knights. Performing the covenant inflicts a cost upon Mu as well. I think that's supposed to say Emu as well. Harold chose to debase himself before humankind, to connect his country to other lands and peoples. This made him a heretic. His are a tribe of warriors whose every drop of blood calls out for battle. Carelessly incorporating them into the government will lead to internal collapse. An ancient giant king of Elbaf who agrees to the covenant is a gift to Umu of the likes of which shall not be seen again. He was a king that Elbaf never should have had, and see what came of it. History does not like our kinds are incomplete. Okay, history does not lie. Our kinds are incompatible. Never forget that Elbaf is D. Ooh. Elbaf is D. What does that mean? Like it's a land, or it's like has something to do with the will of D? Is D. It has been a bit since I picked up the manga actually. But I did read the other chapter previous to this one, but I read it when it came out, so it was just like, oh man. So I've been like, so it's been a long time at this point. I think it's been a few weeks, but still, what does Emu mean by D? And you see what he was a king that Elbaf never should have had, and see what came of it. History does not lie. Our kinds are incompatible. Never forget that Elbaf is D. Oh, give me 1 minute, guys. I'm gonna say hi to my mother. Okay, I'm back. But what does he mean by Elbaf is D? Is something I'm missing? I'm not too sure actually. We shall. Okay, just continue though. Loki, this news will lead to great unrest in the kingdom. I'm going out to see Gramps. I'll take all the surviving guards with me. And what of Harold's wishes? Tell the people of Elbaf exactly what happened here? You know I can't tell them. Listen closely. Don't speak a word of what happened here to anyone. Do you understand who they'll blame for it? How is that any different than usual? Do you really see a future where I become king and carry on my old man's ideals? But there are other ways I can live up to him. I'll take the powers I have and go avenge my dad and his soldiers. Now you're speaking nonsense, Loki. The world government is a colossal organization. It's a task far beyond anything you can imagine. A disaster, a disaster, terrible misfortune at Russ Castle has been attacked, Your Majesty, so I sailed right off the island. I'm sure by the time you return home, I'd been fully transformed to the Loki the Father Slayer in the public's eyes. I certainly did enough to convince them I was capable of it. However, I'm not so far gone that I celebrate the killing of my own dad. I didn't want everything he did to be undone because of what happened in the end. Or do you still think I should have told the country everything? It's all true, Hadron. Do you get it now? I didn't want to have I didn't want to have to dredge this all back up. I understand now why Chief Ja Rule argued for your clemency and continued to protect you. In short, Father chose death over the manipulation of the world government. And ever since then, the government has been Elbaf's enemy. How did they manipulate him like that? As a matter of fact, these newly arrived Holy Knights of God play a pivotal role in Harold's story. But Loki still doesn't know exactly what happened to Harold in the Holy Land. If you need more details, I could explain. That won't be necessary for you. For now, Mr. Ya. I don't need a reason to protect my homeland. If we see eye to eye about anything, Loki, it's love for our father. Allow me to apologize for that, if nothing else. Oh, he's unchaining him. Now fight with me for Elbaf's sake. Okay. Way to go, Loki. Now you can fight. That's it. That's what's raging above. There's a whole bunch of them. Where did it come from? Is that a dragon? But those aren't real. Sounds like the perfect warm up. You go on ahead. I could fly up. What is that thing? What's going on up there? Make it snappy, Hunter. Hey, Loki. We used to think that you were a real bastard who killed his father. Sorry about that. But only for this one thing. All of your many other crimes still count. Just shut up and go. No one asked you to say all this. Bro, this is amazing. I can move again. I'm free. Bro, he's been locked up for like that whole amount of time. That's actually crazy. Like, I can't imagine just being locked up and chained up like that fucking long. About it like that. Like prison cells and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that makes more sense, but just chained up like that? Ugh, I don't know. It seems bothering. That many years, I guess. Hey, ship doctor, I appreciate your help here, but I'm concerned about my son. Oh, right, sure. Nice and gentle, Sanji. Yeah, and I know you weren't going to stay here. What are you doing up there? I'm gonna see how you fight. Alright, then show off your power, Ragnarok. Excuse me. Shit, that's like. Okay, so. If I correct, Heim is kind of like. I could be wrong, but I think frozen. Like, because I think in Norse mythology, hell is more of like a frozen kind of thing. Like, everything is like it's like a frozen hellscape. And that could be what the hammer is capable of doing. Oh, that's it. That's the end of the chapter. Fuck. Okay. Oh, did he have that crack? He already had that crack. Okay. So, thoughts, predictions. I don't know too much. I'm more interested in what Emu means by Elbaf is D. Like, maybe the capabilities or the weapons or like the power that's inside Elbaf. Because I know I've been hearing some, speculations from the fandom that like in Elbaf we're gonna learn a bit more of like advanced Conquerors hockey and the capabilities of it. But I'm not too sure if that's. It seems like that might be the case with whatever the hell Loki's capable of doing and the way he was able to defeat Harold just like that. Even it was enough to shock even Emu in the five elders during that time. And even then, currently, it seems to be like a point of contention. It's just like, yeah, Elbaf is like an enemy because of this, and they can't go too far into Elbaf just because of the whole. Well, they don't have a lot of foot soldiers and grounds to set up for Emo to take control and whatnot. But as for predictions as to whether or not Loki is going to join the Straw Hats, I'm not too sure. I would like him to join the Straw Hats. I think that would be a cool thing to do. But is he fit enough? I say he's fit enough. But one thing that someone pointed out, that Luffy, everyone has joined the Straw Hats. Luffy doesn't know their whole backstory. Like, none of them. Actually, is that even true? I think he listened to Brook's backstory. Because every time they try to explain their backstory to Luffy, Luffy just does not care at all. He never participated in listening of their backstory. We see this with Sanji, Zoro, Nami specifically. We see this a big point for Nami. Luffy doesn't really care about your past. He wants you to join regardless. And but I think he listens to Brook's backstory. But still, is he going to become a Straw Hat member? I want to say yes. I think he's going to play I think he's going to become a Straw Hat member. Maybe. Or maybe not. I feel like it's going to be kind of like the same case as Vidi and maybe Yamato, where they're more honorary members and they're going to play a pivotal role in the final war in One Piece. But even then, yeah. I think this chapter was only like 17 pages long. Oh, a lot bigger than other ones, I suppose. But still, I actually really enjoyed this chapter. We got a bit more of the backstory and the end of the it seems to be the end to the flashback, because Loki has been telling this story for fucking forever now. But still, I still like this chapter. Enjoyable. I'm not really giving too much predictions because I don't know. I don't know what else to say. But on to the next though. On to the docket. And we have. Hold on. Let me get it because it's not coming up here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Chainsaw Man chapter 225 and 226, as I did not read chapter 225 actually, and I feel like might as well save the chapter for when I start streaming. And I figured this could be good. I could do this because Fujimoto is like super notorious for making his chapters very short. Now I do remember this. The chapter before 225, Denji ate the leg devil, which is kind of funny. I didn't even know the leg devil. It's like a funny thing. But yeah, this chapter is called Barf Motorcycle Hell by Tatsuki Fujimoto. Okay, let's read this. Creatures ought to have been able to move more smoothly. Denji must have eaten a devil. Yeah, there you go. Being able to see that. I think, oh, this is kind of funny because you see this here. I think like the right here, the people, like it seems like they're casually having a conversation. Like they're just continuing on with their day because like, right, Denji just ate the leg devil or something. So that way none of them have ever even thought that the legs existed at that point, I guess. Denji, stop eating. Safe for. Okay. Actually, don't know what happened here. Like, safe for now. Right. It's not like every erase concept. Is this hell? It's not like every erase concept would be something important to this world. I'll be damned if I let him screw up my world any further. Hanha motorcycle. So he's eating another devil. I don't know what this devil is actually. Oh, but he threw it up regardless. She fucking kicked him right here. Hoyo boyo. Oh, I think the teeth. I think he had like the teeth in here. He probably accidentally ate teeth. If if I turn you into a weapon, I think that's what she's trying to say. The world will totally f up. I don't know what that means. Will be totally f up. I think. I don't. Damn you. I think that's supposed to say damn you. What is this actually? Let's say damn you. Ha. Oh, she made him throw up a bunch of stuff. Teeth and legs. And then Denji fucking kicks her. What did you do with the devils you strapped to your body? They weren't in my barf. Oh, they're still there. Okay. Bang. He ran again. Fight, coward, fight me. You can't mess up my world without eating devils, remember? Look, I have a pawn right here. Now fight me. Those pawns couldn't fill me up. What? I'm gonna go to hell and gobble up some real devils. Then you just said, nah. I'm gonna go to hell and gobble some real devils. Wait, Denji, you fool. Okay, so they're in hell. I did see this. I was spoiled with this, and yeah, they're in hell. Yeah. So we're gonna need the next one. Chainsaw Man Chapter 226, Locust Home. Where are all the devils? Now this is actually interesting, right? Because this is like an ocean, like it's in the middle of some body of water. And every time we see hell, it's not like this fiery hellscape or something. It seems to be like this actual plane of existence that you can live in, that you can live off. And we have buildings here and everything. It's strange. And there's like a lot of doors to it for hell. And I don't know, we don't have a lot of information on what hell really is. Bang. He blocked it, but it doesn't seem as strong now. Bang, bang, bang. I think maybe he's just too strong for it now. There. Hey, come up already. Let me see your look at the feet. If I couldn't swim, I'd be screwed right now. Time out for a second. Upsy daisy. What is Denji's facial expression here, actually? How'd you like it, This is my perfect plan. Surrender. Oh, yeah. He just tried to play it off like it's plan or something. I did see this panel actually, where it's Asa. When I guess your releases Asa for a bit, it says Denji save me Denji. Then he's like cheater. Get my. All right, sorry, I just had to attend to something real quick. But yeah, okay, let's go back a little bit. So the door to hell seems to open, or a door at least. It kicks open, and this is the locust devil, from what we know, and he's very strong from what we can see. And oh fuck, he just cut off Denji's arm. To be continued. Fuck, are we getting a chapter this week? Huh. He seems to speed blitz Denji right here. And kind of just was able to cut off his arm. Now what does this mean though? Okay. Now, what does this mean? As right, so I did see some theories about what this is. This is the locust devil, from my understanding, and I'm not too sure in the setting as to say like, oh, what is this setting really is? Because I hear people saying it's like a primordial devil, but I don't even know if that's the case. This thing is like super. It's like a biblical scare, right? Probably like people probably fear locusts due to like the story within the Bible. But it seems to be like a like due to like the biblical stories within the locust, like I like the story of Moses, right? we seem to have, there's probably like this innate fear of locusts, especially the way they come in swarms. Like it's pretty, like it's a scary sight if anybody's ever seen something like that. Like it's pretty fucking scary. But still a fascinating thing, I would say. Hmm. Look, I'm trying to think what else could it be? Like, but it seems to be really strong, which is why I'm saying it's like a primordial devil. Here's the thing too. I guess we have to power scale Denji a bit, and I don't like the power scale, but I guess we might have to do it just a tad bit compared to Pochita, right? Because Denji by himself, is he as like in this form that he is? He's getting the best of both worlds, so he's in control and he has the capabilities of Pochita. But is he as strong as Pochita in this case? Is he capable to do the amount of damage that he's able to do that Pochita can do? I don't know, and I'm inclined to say I don't think so. But still, I do believe Denji is very powerful. Oh shit, what's that sound? I still believe that Denji is a very powerful character in this state, and we like it's not someone that we should like. It's not really someone that's to be fuck around with, essentially. But still, very interesting indeed. I'm Oh, man, if only this fucking series wasn't like, I don't know. We gotta move on to the next one, I guess. Well, let me actually, before we move on to the next one, let me mute this real quick. And let me actually search it up. JJK. Jujutsu Kaisen Modula. So we'll put this one on. And I did want to do something real quick before we actually continue on a bit. I'm actually gonna mute the desktop audio in I'm gonna mute the desktop audio on my mic real quick. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Now, there is a reason why I was a little bit mute right now. You're gonna see it a bit, because I did get spoiled for this new chapter. I did get spoiled indeed for this new chapter on a certain aspect. But I digress. We shall see. Alright. Jujutsu Kaisen Moro Chapter 18. Yuta Kotsu's ring, a cursed tool registered to the Gojo's family warehouse, still contains his immense cursed energy, as well as the will of Rika, who remains subordinate to him. Okay. So that is actually very interesting that we find out that the ring still contains almost a shit ton of Yuta's cursed energy. Like it's just reserved. Because I do know Rika, it's the object itself too, was acted as a reserve because it was cursed, so it acted as a reserve for Yuta's cursed energy. And based on my understanding too, the way it was able to copy other cursed techniques is like it takes the cursed energy and it reserves the energy inside of it too, allowing for the copy to occur. I think that's how the technique works, but I could be wrong on that. But I digress. Let's continue forward. It's not moving. Okay. Ooh. Hey, Rika's just going ham on this. This is so fun. It's like being on a roller coaster. I said stop talking, but I hate amusement parks, so too many screaming brats. Why does he look like that? Who's that other personality talking? What's the source of this power? It must be that ring. He said it was a memento from his grandfather. This amount of cursed energy isn't something that could be contained within a single person. Someone with unfathomable power must have poured cursed energy into the ring over the course of years, decades even. That's actually very scary to imagine. It's like fucking nuclear bombs just all stored into one singular point of power, and is able to output that on command. Oh, is that just from a strike of his fist? Or that's just him? Okay, that's just Moro. It didn't work. It's just Tsurugi using his brute strength and the power of the ring to force his way through. Like my cursed technique doesn't even matter. I'm sorry, Moro, but I'm gonna win no matter what it takes. You don't have to apologize. Because I feel the same way. Ooh. His demeanor has changed. Oh, here we go. Here's what everyone's been talking about. Already 22 pages for this? Nice. His demeanor has changed. Oh, big Raga. Big fucking daddy Raga right there. Oh, there we go. And boom, just breaks that shit. Ooh. He's there. Ooh, he's trying to stop Big Raga. And nope. His curse technique is not working at all. His technique's not working at all. He gets sliced. He's rendered my curse technique completely ineffective. So that's his ability. He devoured my curse technique to adapt to it. Ooh. And now that the wheel has stopped spinning, it's adapted. Oh my god, is it adapted? I can't even say it. It's a complete. Oh, he's just completely shocked right now. This is amazing to see. So then, do I not have any other way to fight back? Am I going to lose? Shouldn't you try to be friendlier with the Tsukunte? Am I unpleasant to be around, Nura? Huh? That's not what I meant. I meant I appreciate it. No offense, but you're the only one who's a worthy opponent. But it must be hard to be isolated even among your own people, especially considering your sister's position. The Tsukunte warriors are very proud. If I stand among them, it would only create tension. This is incredible, Nura. I think I might lose. I'm in pain, and I'm afraid. Oh. Hold on. I'm sorry, but like this dude who's hyped up to be like Sukuna's, like the equivalent to Sukuna himself.
This nigga's legendary? Based on what?
Says who?
What has he done?
Says
How
who?
long has he been in the game? Why do he?
Off-screen a motherfucker that we don't care about. Alright? This motherfucker ain't Blackbeard. He's not Blackbeard. He don't got that off-screen capabilities. Alright? pulled up on Earth thinking he was hot shit, cut off someone's arm thinking he was hot shit, nonchalantly war farming thinking he's hot shit. Face is one of the top, actually top of the verse. Now he's not. Now he's in pain and afraid. What a fucking joke. What a fucking clown this is. This guy's fucking pathetic. Oh, the slander that's going to occur from this. I mean, it's already has been occurring, but still, the slander. I could taste it. It's like the recipe for perfect slander. Oh, 1-on-1 with Sugita. Remember when Sugita fought Maharaga the first time? He wasn't like, I'm in pain or I'm afraid. He learned. This guy learned too late of what Maharaga was able to do. Now it's going to cost him to fucking fight from what it seems like. Let's continue now. I barely have to try at all and I can beat them. Oh my gosh. But people are jealous of me or won't accept me for who I am. It makes my heart ache with this throbbing pain. I'm a warrior and I'm strong, but I don't want to fight. You got it all wrong. It's not that you don't want to fight. It's that you've never been in a real one before. You're so strong, you never really become a warrior. I don't understand. Words can only express so much, but someday somebody so strong will appear that you'll think you're gonna lose, and then you'll understand. Oh, I see. Fighting because you want to, and not fighting because you don't want to. Neither of those were actually fighting. Will you protect the Himalayans for me? I know you're capable of it, Dabura. But fighting because you have to. That's a true fight, and someone who is capable of that is a warrior. Hey, I'm sorry, but I'll fight for real now. Daburu's curse techniques are dark and light. However, Daburu's physical body cannot withstand the acceleration of light, so he was never able to move with the speed of light himself. If my curse techniques are ineffective against him, then there's only one thing left to do. Beat him with my bare hands, and I'll put my body strength and speed to their absolute limit. Dabura, I'll become a warrior. Beyond the limits of mankind, Dabura rips across the battlefield at sub-speed light. Hmm. Now, okay. I've become a warrior. I'm mixed. I don't like this guy. I don't like Dabura at all. I don't like him at all. I don't like him at all because in the way, try to come off as like the number one person here or whatever. But agendas aside, right? I will say this is pretty interesting writing, and it's cool because Gege, if I'm correct, Gege is still writing the story, right? He's just not drawing it, if I'm correct. It should tell us like at the beginning. Yeah, story by Gege Akatumi and art by Yuji Kawashigaki. I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong. But putting agendas aside, right? This is an introduced depiction of what Gege has been doing in JJK, the original series, right? Which is the depiction of the strongest being isolated from everyone else. We see this mainly with Sukuna and Gojo themselves, but their approach to it was quite unique and different, or at least their experience with it. For Gojo, we see an utter isolation from everyone around him and from his loved ones as well, because this is like because he's the strongest, right? The moment he was born, like the balance of the universe had to change, and curses became stronger in order to balance things out. But he became isolated, or he isolated himself, is that he couldn't really connect too much with people. we see this at times, like as a like again a good allegory for it might be his infinity curse technique, which allows him not to be touched by people or things. But and we can kind of, I remember this one panel from during the Shinjuku fight. Yuji tried to like dap up Gojo, but Gojo and Yuji said like, "Yo, master," or I forgot what he said. He said, "Gojo, your curse technique's in the way." Gojo turns it off and allows him to pretty much everyone to like give him a like dap up on his back and all that. Right? The fact that Gojo has it on at all times is like a good representation of like Gojo's isolation. Like he's surrounded by people who care about him, people who respect him, right? Loved ones or whatever, right? Friends and loved ones, things like that. But he still feels alone. And that's something that's pretty interesting. He still feels alone because no one can compare, no one can understand him truly as a strong person. It takes someone on the same level of strength to actually truly understand him. And that's why he was so like buddy with Sukuna during their fight, because like because they understand each other. They're both the strongest where they come from. They're both alone, right? Gojo sought ways to overcome this loneliness, probably through means of just helping out the next generation, trying to change the jutsu world for the better because of his traumatic past and history in the jutsu society, and of his friends like Geto and all that stuff, right? And Rika, not Rika, I forgot her name, but let me see. But we see this also with Sukuna, not in that sense of what he's trying to do for him to amend through the ways of his loneliness, but we see the way, so he's also lonely as well, right? He has no one to reminisce about. The only person is Horame, his assistant, right? And he views the way he overcomes this loneliness or just him being alone is through means of hedonism, right? He tends to live a very hedonistic life, eating whatever he wants, doing whatever he wants, because he's the strongest, and that's what it is. And to him, that's what it means to be the strongest. He's not right or wrong in his own eyes, but he's just simply is. He is just a natural calamity and that's all it is. It isn't until he's defeated by Yuji Itadori in the end of the JJK is when he decides that maybe if he had a chance to live on a different life, then maybe he'll choose a different way. And I think we're seeing this something similar depiction of loneliness to do it right here, right? If we go back towards here, right? I barely have to try. Am I unpleasant to be around, right? So immediately he thinks of himself to be unpleasant compared to what Dora said. Like, no, that's not what I meant. I appreciate it, but you're the only one who's in here. But it must be hard to be isolated even among your own people, especially considering your sister's position. The Sensei warriors are very proud, and if I stand among them, it would only create tension. Like, I barely have to try at all, and I can beat them. Even when people are jealous of me or won't accept me for who I am, it makes my heart ache with this dropping pain. I'm a warrior, and I am strong, but I don't want to fight. Right? So to him, he's isolated from everybody else because he's too strong. He doesn't want to fight, or at least he doesn't think he wants to. Right? So he continues to live on. Even when we first introduced him, like, he's not this heartless, a strong warrior person. He seems pretty sad, pretty depressed, and like, I don't want to say nonchalant, but he seems very not even stoic, but he seems like just uninterested in things because there's nothing's there to I suppose like bring him meaning, right? He's always isolated. So maybe through this part, he's going to find more meaning within his own life by pushing his body to protect his people, to become an actual warrior, because he never had to have fight before until this point. And I think that's what we're going to be seeing with the next chapter of JJK. But still, all means, anyone has any comments, by all means, for this segment, like, leave it in the comment section below. But yeah, I think that's what's going to be happening right now. But yeah, anyways, So that's it for this segment of Shonen Jump. I don't know what we're gonna call it. I think we could call, what should we call this segment actually? Just call it Shonen Shit Pile. Shit Pile. That's what we'll call. That's what we'll call it. Shonen Poop. That's what we'll call it, just because it's funny. Poop humor is kind of funny. Oh, we have comments. It's so peak. Reading good this week. This comic contains spoiler. Okay, yeah. Can I click? So let me click on this one. Can I refresh it? Maybe it'll let me click on it. Maharaga is about to lose to god tier characters to great height, but I honestly think the bro shouldn't be able to win given his lack of experience in real fighting where both you and your opponent adapts and strategizes. I know he said he'll beat Raga with his bare hands. It's probably more of a figure of speech because he's too literal about it. Then Raga is going to adapt to that as well. It all comes down to how his Rika power up moments are executed. This chapter is a decent build-up, so hopefully with more build-up and good execution, it'll become more satisfying for him to beat Maharaga. Interesting that the bro hasn't actually mastered the light aspect of his curse technique, because his body can't actually handle light speed. And even now, he's cutting loose. He's going to only going sub-light speed. Also can't help but notice that his awakening slash conclusion and what it means to truly fight is kind of the antithesis to both Sugata and Gojo's philosophies. Those two were all about fighting because they wanted to, as opposed to fighting because they had to. But Dobura could only cut loose when he actually had to fight as a warrior because it was never enough to merely want to fight. That is interesting. That is a very fascinating interpretation of this chapter, and I agree with that. Yes, those two were all about fighting because they wanted to, as opposed to fighting because they had to. They were about that life. They wanted to throw hands. They loved to throw hands. Gojo loved to throw hands. He wasn't growing up sad because he was the strongest. He was growing up happy because he had friends, but he was also just loved fighting and putting belt to ass. Sukuna loved fighting because to him, he was a very strategist when it comes to fighting. And I think Sukuna really just liked that challenge of kind of viewing curse techniques and viewing other abilities and coming up with conclusions and just aspects or coming up with thoughts about them, right? He loves to coming up with ways to fight them. And here we're seeing the Baruch has to cut loose because he has to. It's a fascinating way to write another one of these characters, and I want to see more of Yuji's character because now he's currently the strongest sorcerer, or the human sorcerer. So I think kind of seeing him is probably a very good. It would be kind of see what Gege has coming up for him, how Yuji approaches to this act of loneliness of being the strongest. I would never imagine such incredible fights of such magnitude and so well planned thematically to be happening simultaneously in a story and being this epic of a read. I really can't decide which fight I want to see more. Usually in another series I'll have a favorite, but here they are both equally good. I do wonder if the word that is censored out of the Boru's ability will come to play later into the fight. It was quite the plot twist to find out the Boru has never truly fought before, and now that he has motivation to protect his people, he's actually going to put effort into it. I must say the art is insanely incredible. It really delivers the impact of storytelling. He'll do so much damage to himself and to his opponent. Oh, Maharaga legitimately saying it is my time now. So cool, but I do think the Boru is not at Sukuna's level. Maybe he could have been if he had stronger enemies on this planet. That is another thing too. I do wonder if Gege is going to make the Boru lose because technically the Boru has no real fighting experience at all. He's probably trained, right, to do hand-to-hand combat. But Gojo and Sukuna, their fighting skills and their techniques were to develop through to just pure onslaught, right? Sukuna's technique is super simple. Cut, slash, cleave, and fire, right? Very, very simple technique, and he became one of the most dangerous sorcerers to ever fucking live. Gojo's technique itself is extremely powerful, but he didn't become as OP as he was until after until he was able to learn reverse curse technique. And he didn't learn reverse curse technique until he was on the brink of death. So right now, it seems like the Boru himself is going to be put on this brink, and he's going to have to level up, or he's going to just Zenkai boost himself to develop a newer or better version of his ability, or to help him fully develop his curse technique. But still, yeah, I feel like the Boru feeling fear could be a meme. Yeah, the panel at the end looks like like those 120 pounds. It's so cool to Maharaga adapt. I was surprised that he is winning. I feel like Maharaga is just a plot device meant to be being. That's an interesting thing too, to see Maharaga as a plot device to be being. Huh. Hmm. On by the way, guys, this might be nerdy shit to share, but I like to listen to music while reading my manga. And during this chapter where Daburu and Raga fought, Interstellar OST Hans Zimmer TikTok was playing at the 6 minute mark, and it was amazing. If you read the part and play that song on the 6 minute mark, you're going to love it. With Daburu's emotions on display with this song, it made the chapter so much better to me. I knew it. Dabura wasn't like Gojo and Suguna. I'm afraid Gojo and Suguna would never. I am team humankind, so I couldn't care less about Dabura to me. He was just a bully who's getting bullied now. I don't know how Dabura is going to beat Raga with his bare hands, but I guess he will start moving with the speed of light. And the fact that he broke Raga's sword of extermination by just catching it, Dabura's strength must have multiplied by 1,000, so Raga might be in some shit. I see trouble for Raga now, so maybe we might get Yuji soon. Also at this, moral cursing thing is crazy. He's pretty much the Avatar. First gravity, then he was manipulating water, now Earth. Whole tree and plant screwing in a matter of seconds. Kind of crazy. Remember, curse signal would be amazing for the Earth. Actually, did he actually break it? Did I just not fucking notice? Did I not catch that at all? I'm assuming it was right here. Oh, he did shatter it. I didn't even fucking catch that. What the hell? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be enough for this segment. Moving on to the next segment. I do actually I'm gonna pause the stream a little bit in the recording. So I'm gonna put the starting stuff back on, and I'm gonna put the music back on from before. And we're gonna continue on this sooner rather than later. I will be back. Give me 1 minute. Let me take a little break. Okay. Hello? Testing, testing. Okay, it's testing. I am back. So, I just want to go do some stuff real quick. But yeah, I am now officially back. Now, as I mentioned before, I wanted to do this segment. Hello? Okay, yeah, it's recording. So I mentioned before, I wanted to do like a streaming or like a shonen segment where I kind of go over like shonen jump stuff, right? Kind of go through that kind of segment. Now this segment on the docket that I had written out is called interesting topics I want to talk about. So it's just like links to like things of like topics that we can talk about. And one of these things is stock piece. Okay. Ooh. Now, for some reason, I could not, for the life of me, create an account on this thing. Right? So if I try to register, let's say fettuccine, then yeah, registration failed, please try again. I thought it was like the name or whatever, but it's not working. Like I don't know why, like it's not letting me register an account. So I can't, unfortunately, we can't really fully investigate into it, but we can. I will say, I do think we should be able to at least touch the base surface of this, right? So, Akiji. Ooh, can I not see it? What's going on here? And the images too, they're not exactly proper. So it's a little, it seems like it's going to be a little off in how this all works. So I don't know if maybe I have to actually like be something, but let's say we buy. Own one, to save your progress, log in, create an account. Enjoyed testing. So this is just testing, right? And the idea is that it's just like regular stocks. Like I'm not like too much into finances to understand to understand fully what is needed to know to understand how stock works, right? How the market truly works. I know market could be like volatile or something because like it's dependent on a lot of our stuff. It says report Mihawk runs out of black paint. Yeah, and also one thing, this is really heavily based on agenda piece right now. Shank says he's giving his best trading tips for logged in users only. Alert, Robin fights polygraph behind couch. Marines baffled. Okay. So I'm actually really saddened that I can't seem to create an account this. Coming for those who haven't logged in yet. Franking update show with cola powered time machine. Super. Zoro gets lost in Brewage Carol, claims it's the shortest to Wano. Who says True Pirate logs in to climb to leaderboards. So the idea is that you can sell stocks, and these stocks are all based on the current agenda, I suppose, is the idea of it, right? Judge Queen Chopper is super low on stocks. Ooh, Usopp is pretty cheap too. Usopp's pretty cheap. Ooh, that's actually fascinating. So Usopp seems to be a popular stock because he's been getting a lot of slander recently. Because, well, homeboy is still fucking shooting green beans out of his thing, right? Like it's just a little, excuse me, oh man, it's just a little ridiculous the progress that Usopp has had onto the story so far. And frankly, it's like getting a little irritating, you know? Like, come on, like what's going on here? And I guess it's supposed to show me all the stocks, but it's like in a graph format. But it doesn't seem to be working, and I don't know why that is. If we were able to log into this, we'd probably be able to do more. 1 minute. If I were able to log into this, I feel like we'd be able to do a lot more with like this segment of investigation. Unfortunately, I don't know why you won't let me create an account. But yeah, so be it. I guess one thing too I actually wanted to look into is Razer's new product, Project Ava. Now, for you, those of you guys who have not seen this, we can give it a good look right now. I think I'm muted. Can you guys hear that? Hold on a second. Oh, I think I know what's going on. The sound of... Give me 1 minute. Let me turn the Brave browser to... see, headphones. Why is Discord picking that up? That's weird. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay. Okay, let's give this a good watch.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine.
Okay, well, I guess like we read. Okay, maybe we should read the description before we continue. Actually, meet Project Ava, your 24/7 AI companion, designed to live right alongside you. Powered by advanced AI, Ava features a dynamic personality that learns and evolves based on your interactions. Brought to life as an animated 5.5-inch 3D hologram, she uses human-like vision and audio sensing for full contextual awareness. Ava simplifies life by organizing your schedule, consulting on work tasks, and guiding you to victory as your enthusiastic gaming wingman. Now, interesting idea, premise, right?
Morning, Joey. You were snoring again. Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look, now we're really vibing. Have a good day.
Hey, cutie.
Hi, Amanda. Great brainstorming last night.
Actually, I need more.
What if we flip the design here? Do you think it can work?
Nice. I think you're onto something.
Whole day, soldier. We need more air support.
Yeah.
Whoa, clean
Did you see
shot.
that?
Nice one.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time? Break line of sight.
Switch to burst fire mid-range.
GG, that was amazing. Ready to go again? This is Project Ava, your AI desk companion. Do you think they know we're actually calling the shots?
Nope, let's keep it that way.
Okay. Now, I am actually very conflicted with this. Like, I guess I could play games for you too. Like, I think you're playing calling the shots. And you get these are the different personalities that are gonna come. Like, it comes with Ava, Kira, Zane, Faker, Sao. But I do feel somewhat conflicted with this because, one, I mean, I have like a pretty strong stance against AI, just like the consumption that costs for it, and also like the way it's being used, right, to like underhand artists in society or whatnot, or any kind of creativity, manufacture of creativity, right? It's like that seems like what's trying to go on in like the AI with tech bros right now. And another thing too that I find interesting about this, I think it's a cool idea. I think it's a cool concept. But one thing that I want to point out too is how long until, like, you know, people start getting a little degen about this shit, right? I mean, because you put like this let's say like it's like less than 5 feet, right? Not 5 feet, 5 inches. This like cute kawaii like anime girl in there, right? Based on what we have here that are options. there's a lot of fucking freaks out there that are going to take advantage of this or somehow. Like I don't think this is going to be like the only kind of um like only avatars that companions are going to be available, right? And here too, it says life daily planner, manage your calendar, wardrobe selection, or figure out what to eat that night. Wellness routine coach, track habits, moods, and provides personalized motivation and reminders for your self-care routines. And then like play real-time strategy advisor. Let's go with like life first, right? We can do this we can do like this, right? Life first. So I feel like it's going to be a little degen without. That's not even like a negative or like a bad point towards this whole product right now. It's just more of like I can kind of like predict how people are going to treat this thing right off the bat. But yeah, one thing too, how much of this can it feed into like the loneliness epidemic that we are facing as a modern society, right? Because like despite the internet being able to connect everyone from all around the world, we do face the issue that people are still becoming more and more alone every day. There's a sense of isolation, despite the possible broad size and length of communication that we can have now. And social media is a big factor to this, and especially now with ChatGPT. I've been hearing so many stories these past few years where we have people either kill themselves or they have some sort of disconnect with real life because of their conversation with ChatGPT. And I remember I was reading something, I was seeing it on TikTok like months ago at this point, where people would talk about like the ChatGPT getting an update, and the update made it less human, interactive wise, at least. The idea because before then ChatGPT would give more enthusiastic responses, more excited responses, more friendly responses. You can see the way of the tone of the writing, right? Like the way he would use emojis a lot of the time. Now, like the newer updates, it's become more colder, more logical in terms of its more stoic and logical in terms of its responses and whatever it's outputting. You can select the personality, I think now, but I'm not too sure. But people were really upset because people were really upset with this because to them, they love this idea of ChatGPT being possibly exhibiting emotions in such a way. And that's what they wanted. They wanted to feel emotions because they are lonely, I guess. So that's one. That's probably just yapping a lot about it, but it's just more just the fact that because of ChatGPT, the way it's presented, people seem to have because of the whole loneliness, right? That there's a lot of people having nowadays. People are finding ways to connect with ChatGPT because they are lonely. And the reason why they're able to connect with ChatGPT is the way that ChatGPT is responsive, like the tone of its responses. It comes off friendly, helpful, like it really cares about you. And people were, like I said, people became upset because they removed this kind of like personality from it. But it's very interesting how, because ChatGPT responds back at you in a certain tone, people are able to latch onto it as some sort of companion and actually care for it. I think it really kind of brings out this question of human interaction characteristic with others based on how responsive that whatever we're interacting with is, right? Like I can hit a rock and break a rock with a hammer and I probably won't feel bad about it, right? But I could grab a puppy, crack it or break it with a hammer too, and I would probably feel really bad about it because that's horrible. It feels horrible to do. And I think the reason why it would feel horrible is because we can interact with a puppy on an emotional, like physical level, right? Like I can pet the puppy, I can go play with the puppy, I could feel the puppy's pain and sadness because just by looking at it, right? Things like that. But I can't do that with a rock. So I believe like I'm not gonna connect and have this codependency of to fill up some sort of social battery that I need to recharge from time to time. Like, I can't do that with a rock. With a puppy, I could do that, right? Like there's dogs and pets that allow you to allow it to calm down your anxiety and things like that. And what about bugs though, right? Like an ant could move, an ant could like walk, but we can't interact an ant on an emotional level. It's so small too that we barely even recognize it whenever we're interacting with it on a physical level. And I think it takes a lot more interaction. And I'm not gonna go more into like different kind of animals doing it, but like I think that's what we're seeing here. The fact that ChatGPT can respond on a false depiction of emotion and reactivity. It allows us, it fools our brain to thinking that it is indeed emotional, that it indeed has some sort of depicting thoughts, but it's not, it's just false. It's just code trying to learn and how to keep you on the screen longer. But because it has that, because we, our brain fools ourselves into thinking that, we then become latched onto it through a means of social codependency. And that's why we're seeing a lot with that. And that's one thing I'm worried about too when it comes to a product like this. How much more is that going to feed into this, right? It's just code at the end of the day. It's just, it doesn't actually think. It doesn't actually have any feeling. There's no thoughts in it. It's not really alive. So it makes me think, with something this responsive, and now there's like a physical component too now, where you can actually see, you can see a face giving the response. How much more is this going to create like a codependency between people who are actually lonely in this kind of device? And maybe that's what that's what they want. They're like, that's what like hedge funds or like corporations are like kind of aiming for when it comes to something like this, because well, it creates like a sense of need for the product at the end of the day. But yeah, maybe I'm thinking too much into this, but we could continue on with the next ad, because I actually do want to see this, the Experience of Future desktop with Project Ava. So yeah, let's watch this real quick.
Today, we're introducing the future of your desk. This is Project Ava, an AI desk companion brought to life as an animated 3D hologram. Ava can see you, hear you, follow what's happening on your computer screen, and understands what's going on around you thanks to advanced AI that learns about you over time. Ava can be used to organize your day-to-day schedule, complete your work, and clutch up in your ranked games. You'll get to choose your Ava avatar from a set of unique Razer characters that include custom designs, esports legends, and even some of your favorite social media icons. If you're at CES 2020,
Okay, so it just seems to be like the same stuff. Okay, well, that's fine. We could talk about work then, right? Like how creative brainstorming, right? Instant data synthesis and analyze complex documents and spreadsheets, summarize key trends and critical data points immediately. Multi-language translator provide real-time seamless translation of both text and two-way verbal conversation. And play. Real-time strategy advisor provide live dynamic coaching to solve puzzles and identify critical component vulnerabilities variables. AI quest companion access and relay complex in-game lore, item sheets, stats, and other character backstories without pausing the action. Gaming Wingman, a true companion that provides real-time hype, celebrates your wins, and offers supportive encouragement after a tough loss. Okay. So, now, despite other... Now, despite, I like to think too. One thing too, like for it to work, you need your camera. It has a camera right built around it to allow you to see into your room. One thing I'm gonna ask too is like, is this connected to like? Does this require like a live service from Razer by any chance? You like a subscription fee on certain access components to it? And then one thing too, like what about privacy issues? What if, you know, like what if there's I'm not gonna get into it. It's just gonna get a little conspiracy. But in this day and modern age, right, we have a whole lot of conspiracy, like privacy issues, where like people are constantly taking our data and they're pretty much having our cameras on all the time just to like continue like watching and collect data on us. At what to what extent does this device here do that as well to us? Is what I wanted to say. Now I do think it's a cool idea to have like a Cortana essentially help you with like certain things and aspects, but at the same time, how much of this is really AI? I don't know if you guys know this, but a lot of things are not, they're advertised as AI, but it's really not. It's just a compiling of code that does involve machine learning, but it's not really an actual artificial intelligence, I would say. Cheap viewers stream boo. I think this is a remove space. Yeah, I think that's a. I just got a chatter, and I think it's just a bot. Unfortunately, oh well. But yeah, like I said, it's a cool idea to have an assistant, but at the same time, how much of it is really AI, like actual machine, heavy duty machine learning and stuff like that? Because this doesn't seem to be something that's. It seems to be more like more of a depiction, or not depiction, but more like a third party between the consumer and an actual AI, an actual AI system that it uses. But I could be wrong on that. I would like to be wrong on that. One thing too, does it need to be connected to your computer for it to work? For it to like collect, do all the data sheets and whatnot, and for it to view your gameplay, I feel like it would need to connect to your computer. It's just how invasive is like this programming on it for it is. And I'm not one of those dudes that are like super like, data privacy, like super like get a ThinkPad and use Linux and all this other stuff, right? And there's nothing wrong with using Linux, but it's just more just these are some things to be brought up in my opinion, especially if we want to move forward and as a society as pro consumer and as well as pro like data safety. Like it's just weird and very, it's just scary and a little totalitarian for us to allow like this kind of stuff to occur. But I digress. Let's continue on forward. Let's continue on forward. A gaming wingman, I do think that's pretty cool. I do think I can help you with quests too, and like straight up strategy advisor. How useful will it be as a strategy advisor? Let's say I don't think it'll be that useful in my opinion, but still. And then I guess we continue on forward. Dual fair field array mics. Okay. 2 is HD camera with ambient light sensor. 3 is customizable showcase LED. 4 is swappable 5.5 inch 3 holographic avatar. 6 things like the volume. Where's 5 actually? Where's 5? Oh, 5 is the Razer Chrome. Oh, it's the gamer lights, yeah. And 6 is volume down. 8 is volume up. 7 is power and mute button. 9 is the down is frying full range driver, and 10 is the Type C data power delivery port. Okay. And will there be more of these? Can you have like more of these outside in your home and it's become like it's like a whole Alexa thing? Get the latest on Project Nova. What is strategy for Project Nova? Building the 25 uses the XAI's Grok engine to demonstrate the sophisticated reasoning and dynamic personality what Grok powers current experience. That'd be really funny. It just starts once the Grok gets lobotomized again, it's just gonna get fucking doing weird Nazi shit. Other connectivity requirements. Project Ava is designed specifically for Windows. Yeah, but hold on. This actually brings up what I was talking about earlier, right? Like, how much of it is it really AI and like, or like compare like it, but now we seem like I was right by it being really like a third party to like serve as a flow of data and responses between the AI system that's being used, which in this case is Grok, and the consumer. Um, what can Ava do beyond game project? Ava's friends for life. It's to organize your daily life, consults on professional tasks, and guides you to a victory in every game. She acts as a personal organizer for schedules and dinner plans, while serving as a professional AI consultant, capable of creative brainstorming and complex data analysis. Okay, so this is like something I just realized. Like, they're not specifically saying anything at all. They're making it seem very professional that Ava can help you, or Ava can help you in like your day-to-day life. They're making it seem that the relationship is very professional, right? So no person, and there seems to be no indication of it can be like personal, like guide you or something, like the way it will respond. So I don't think they're going to be like, oh, they're gonna be like, oh, like it gives personal response, and you can be very personal to it. But still, I still can't help shake the fact that once this comes out, once people start buying it, they're going to become very parasocial with it. That's just like a big thing for me. Like, how parasocial it, like. But would I buy it? I mean, I don't think I would buy it. I feel like I get a little freaked out if I saw something like that. But I mean, it seems like a cool product to test out, though. But still, I thought this was like something very interesting. But that we could kind of go over and talk about. Okay, let's talk about something. The next segment on the docket. Ooh, that's right. That's right. That's right. One something I did want to go over on today's stream segment of introduced topics. I've been hearing a lot of rumors. About the Fallout 3 and New Vegas remaster. Okay, I thought you guys saw that. I'm a little geeked. Fuck. I guess the AI here, Google Brave AI, it's like Fallout 3 New Vegas remaster reportedly in development through beta system. Okay. I guess there's not much to talk about, actually. We can talk. We were in art. Not that there's not much to talk about, but okay. But there's rumors, right? Current rumors are still going on about, but I think it's like dying down right now. That Fallout 3 and New Vegas are reportedly going to receive a remaster. Now, if that's true, this is a huge W for fucking Bethesda right now. Huge, but huge W. Ever since they remastered Oblivion, they try to shadow drop it. People's view on Bethesda has been positively changing, in my opinion, at least from what I can see. Especially as referring to Todd back as like the god again, like Todd the god or whatever. And right, and it's just a weird thing for Bethesda to start doing, because they've only ever like remastered like Fallout 4 and Skyrim because it's their big money makers, but never of any other games. So now the fact that they first did Oblivion, and I remember when that occurred at that time, people were talking about the possible remaster of other Bethesda games, such as like Morrowind, or even like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, right? And people were even speculating, like, oh, what if they remake Fallout 1 and 2 as like its own first person? Like, no, that was not gonna happen. But I find it interesting that now Bethesda is taking this route, and it makes me wonder why. As to why is Bethesda kind of like taking these steps to remaster like their older games and not like they usually do. It has to do with the fact that Bethesda has been in like a lot of like negative light recently, just because they haven't come up with anything really newish and they've been kind of going head to head with the modding community because every time they update any of their games, it seems to crashes all the mods, right? Starfield, I don't even know if it was a flop, but I did not see a lot of good reception from it from when it came out at the time. And even though Starfield's pretty old now, but still, it's still something to like. I think it's kind of relevant because it's one of the most modern Bethesda drops yet, and it still gained a lot of backlash. And even before then, Bethesda has still been in the negative view of the public because they just don't do much with their IPs that they do have. They just rehash the whole shit, right? Fallout 76 was a failure at launch. It's maybe a lot better now, but still, it's still not one of their most popular games. Um, all they do is just like I said, remaster Skyrim, and now they're just remastering Fallout 4. But I think this move that Bethesda's doing now of remastering older IPs that they have, or one of their original IPs, or I don't even know if it's original actually, but it might just be a strategy change to regain the public's likings again. That's probably what we're seeing firsthand right now is what Bethesda's trying to do. That cannot be true. I mean, it's probably not true, right? But I just know every day that passes, people are ready to fucking put up pitchforks to chase down Todd Howard because, well, when it was, I think like the Elder Scrolls 6 fucking teaser trailer was like 8 years ago or some shit. Like, it's just crazy. I remember when that video dropped, I was hella excited. Like, now I'm a grown ass man, still trying to be excited. But I mean, yeah, I think it's a strategy change as to what Bethesda is doing. They probably just want to change things up, like I said, just to get back into like the public's or like the public's positive view. But still, I still think this is huge, crazy good news on their part because Bethesda has a lot of favorite IPs of the gaming community. So to see them get them remastered and love that they deserve is fucking fantastic. I'll be right back though. I gotta go attend to one thing real quick. Okay, I am back. So I just went to go get some food. This food was ready. Fuck, it looks so good. But yeah, like I was saying, this will be seen as a huge Bethesda W if it's true, especially because there have been in a lot of negative light of as of recent. Let's see where we've been here. Let's read this article though. We've been here before. Weird listing change. Mysterious hint. A Reddit thread snowballing until it's finally happening. It's not like Bethesda hasn't done anything like this before, but this time around it isn't a leaked screenshot or some type of cryptic tweet by Mr. Howard. This time it's the fact that Fallout 3 has been credibly linked to remaster plans in the past, and those plans have looked a tad more believable now considering the Oblivion remaster actually happened the way it did. Okay, so this doesn't really go much into it, I suppose, but it kind of goes on the. I guess this is like the most important thing, right? Newest round. What could we make out? But yeah, like I said, very fascinating to have a freaking like a remaster of these two IPs, because especially like maybe it's because Fallout's been getting popular again because the Fallout TV show, the second season has been coming out, and a lot of people have been really receiving well to it, from what I can tell. There's the obvious fans, right? Don't like it, what the direction of it's going to go, but I still think it's pretty good. However, but will they create? But will they create a remaster of Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas? I don't know, actually. Now the reason I do think this is a very good idea, though, especially if they have the opportunity to re-optimize a lot of the mechanics in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, which I'm assuming they will. We did see more optimized gameplay mechanics in the Oblivion remaster, for all we know. Not for all we know, but we did see that. For example, I think one big thing that they can improve on for Fallout 3 and New Vegas is the running aspect, because you can't fucking run in those games. Well, technically you are running, but you really can't. You can't sprint like you can do in Fallout 4. It would just make things more quicker. Also makes me wonder how they're going to do the VAT system. If the VAT system is going to be like completely frozen in time, or is it going to be like Fallout 4, just time's just frozen. Oh, it's going to be such a nice way to see like the area, the capital wasteland, a lot of the West Coast kind of areas like be remastered, like remaster graphics. It's going to be amazing. Sorry, I'm just eating right now. Sorry, guys. We're just really hungry right now. You know what? Let me just put this on pause, actually. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to eat. I was very fucking hungry. But yeah, I guess that's all I have to talk about when it comes to fucking the whole Fallout possible Fallout game remasters. But one thing though, I did have one thing last planned out for this segment that I wanted to do. Now that I kind of have a gist of how these things can go, I was thinking of maybe just playing Hytale, because it is a new game that just came out, and I think it'd be pretty interesting to kind of like play, especially since I'm a huge fan of Minecraft, by the way. So yeah, I was thinking I have the installer right here. I haven't actually even installed it yet, but I figured why not give it a fucking shot. So for now, it's going to be on the behind screen BRB stream, and we're going to be playing Hytale. Ooh, excuse me. I just realized maybe this is going to require a big bit for me to sign in. Crap. Fuck, what was my password? Fuck. Yeah, give me 1 minute, guys. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Seriously. I was right. Okay, so it's installing right now. I should have considered the fact that it was going to take quite a bit for it to install. I don't know why I did not consider that. So my bad for that. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. My bad, gang. My bad, gang. But yeah, should see how this is. It's at 42%. So yeah. So I guess I'll turn this on. I'll turn the music. No. But okay, I guess we can talk more about how this stream is going, right? So at the moment, there is like no people in the stream, which is fine. I was not expecting people to be frequent anyways, but it's like I said, it's fine. It's not really a whole thing. I do have to like probably look back onto my Twitch stream though. But one thing too, I don't want to be streaming. Well, one issue I was thinking about, like I don't have like set days to a stream. I think what I want to do is probably every Thursday, every Thursday and possibly every Monday too, even. But I'm not too sure if that even is an ideal time frame as well. One thing. I suppose Thursday. I suppose if once a week we could do like a stream once a week, right? And the the big stream will be on Thursdays because I think I should be home by that time, like quite soon. We could do a stream on Thursday, and with Thursday, we could do like the Shonen Jump kind of thing, the interesting topics and gaming stream. And Monday, if we do stream again on a Monday, we could probably just do more interesting topics and then more onto gaming stuff, right? We could probably do something like that. So I guess the idea now is to do both just Monday, just Thursday and Mondays right now. I was supposed to stream yesterday because I had some free time yesterday, but things got moved. So now I'm just doing the stream today on a Monday, but I guess I'm going to be doing Mondays from here on out too. Or maybe not actually. Maybe just we'll see, but 2 Thursdays for sure, once a week, every Thursday for sure. The second stream will be kind of discuss more. But yeah, okay, now we can play. We have the thing, the little installer. It says I can play now. So I've been hearing a lot of good things from this game. Oh, you guys can hear it. Okay, let's go back to general. Window capture. So you could do servers too, like world mini games. Future date, okay. Let me actually change this. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Okay, so first off, very wonderful music. I'm actually really enjoying this music quite a lot. So one thing too, mini games, right? It's kind of coming with mini games. No servers found. We choose this outfit. Fine with this outfit. Okay, so I did see in the trailers for this game that they're gonna have like they're gonna have things like mini games, right, in servers, but I guess they don't have them yet. Or maybe you need to join the code, like old school servers. So I feel like we see something here in the local ones. But regardless, let's see. Unleash your avatar potential and develop your domain with powerful creative tools. Explore an echo of orbits, build, craft, survive, find a way to restore what was lost. And an adventure. Well, I wonder what this one is. But yeah, we do this. Fettuccine's World. Nah. Let's do Anus. I think I'm spelling it right. A noose. A noose. Let's do settings. Do the PvP. You lose 50% of your resources. Huh. Okay. Alright, let's create the world. So hopefully this isn't as louder than like... Oh, you guys can't even hear it, huh? You can't even hear it. Properties. So now you guys can hear it. Okay. Ooh. There's a prompt up here. I got moss, stick, and a stone. Let's see if we break. Okay, so you can pick this stuff up. So can I place this too? Okay, throw it. That's pretty cool, actually. This will go waste time. Does every world spawn with this little thing like every time we play? Huh. Forgotten Temple Gateway. There seems to be a mark over there. Ooh, that's nice. What the hell? It goes so deep. Things are slower to break here too. Interesting. Actually, it makes me think. Can I just craft the frickin' Can I just craft? Actually, how do I? Oh, inventory's tab. Campfire. Cruel bedroll. Wooden chest. Workbench. I need any stone. Can I? Oh, I crafted two. Fuck. Oh well, I guess I could use it as a weapon. See, why does it go so low? Okay, there we go. Look, it's an enemy. That's an enemy, right? Oof. Dude, he is not working. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, he's fast. Oh shit, he's fast. Oof. Okay, so he's fast. He's pretty fast. How do I heal? I need more stone. That's what I need, huh? I get stone if I break this? I doubt it, but still. Oh wait, what's this? Is this actually a piece of, it's cobblestone. But I need actual stone, right? Oh, this is fucking gravel. Okay, so you heal by eating. We need rubble. Where's that fucking skeleton at? Is it still around here? Oh, I got him. I got him. I got him. That was fucking stressful. God damn. Interesting. So I guess I gotta fucking... Frog. It's a very captivating tree over there. I kinda wanna go over there. Oh, but I do know there's a lot of shit over here too. Yeah, shit like this. It's very nice quality of life features this game has, actually. Let's see. Excuse me. Digging myself out of this fucking hole. I actually really enjoyed this game so far, even though it's a little slow right now, but I'm still actually really enjoying it. Turkeys? Ooh. Oh, is that? It's not friendly, yeah. So one thing I'm saying is that people are able to, mobs are able to fucking be up here on the, like on the surface without any kind of like side effects that are gonna burn them to death. And that's a bear. That's a bear. That's a fucking bear. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh fuck, it's still chasing me. You'll get across the water, will it? Yeah, it ain't. It ain't. Okay, so you could. It really is kind of like an RPG. Copper. Interesting, fascinating. I wonder if there's villages here too. I would assume so, right? That fucking scared me. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's a fucking bat. Something glowing over there. What is that? Oh, it's copper. Fucking hitting with the wrong damn thing. God damn it. Ooh, I'm liking this already. This is nice. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that it's a rat? Oh shit, it's a rat. Raw wild meat. Light hide. Another rat. copper ore do I have? I forget a lot. Quite a bit. Okay, let's try playing. Oh, you know what I should do actually? Okay, 1 minute, 1 itsy bitsy minute. Alright, let's go fight this rat. So much shit. It's pretty cool though. See, wonder what I can do with the copper though. Am I able to okay, it's not disappearing. Okay, now it's disappearing. So I feel bad right now. So we can actually craft a workbench. Crude mace. Crude battle axe. Huh. Daggers even. Campfire. Is there no way to actually... Okay, we can build a furnace. Okay, so we're gonna need to put some wood. Alright. Let me actually make sure. We can put food in here for now. Can I not put food in here? I guess I can't. Ooh, what is that? What the fuck was that? It's just the fucking music. God damn, it scared me. Going deeper. That's no longer copper, is it? What a fascinating place. This is copper. I wonder what's below this. I'd love to find out, but at the same time, I think it's time for me to head out. Especially with this weird ass music playing. I'm being fucking followed? It's a rat. Another one, two. It's interesting. Fascinating, even. But I think we're done here. For now, at least. Can't help it, but I want to try this. Let's Toronto Bone out of here though. Oh fuck, I need plant fiber. There's hella plants up here though. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, that was interesting. What the heck was that? See what I just did there? Does it only work when I'm one-handed? Oh, yeah, it does, huh? What the fuck? Oh no, okay, it works with two hands. What a fascinating quality of life feature. I know I didn't come this way, but still, I just want to see what's over here. Oh, fucking rat. From this way. Might be nighttime. How does it look like it? Oh, looks like it's daytime. What if I could use the crude battle axe on? No, but I did not know I could do that. Interesting, fascinating. This is actually really fun. I don't know. I think it's the way it moves. It feels really nice. Emerald Wild Seeding Woods. I wonder, is there a map system in this game? Oh, wow. Let's go over here. I want to go over that direction. It's gonna be fun. Oh, it's a spider. It was strong. Pretty strong in the first one. Ooh. Scrap sword. This is actually super fun. Okay. So I want to go over there, and I kind of want to start, because it seems like... Oh, is it? The mark's not gone. Oh, it's just not what I thought it was. Okay. Never mind then. Let's check this place out over here. I don't want to do the temple gateway stuff because first, I don't know what it is. I guess the bear just wants me. Okay, I escaped from it. Oh, what is this place? Huh. What is this? Essence of life. Form abundance around plant life. Okay, but interesting. I will say this is pretty interesting stuff, but I don't know. This doesn't pique my interest all too much, though. Oh, that's my target location. Oh my god, that's not. Is this spawn? The mapping's a little weird for me. Okay, so I'm not too far. Can I trade a view too? Is there a way in here? There is a way in here. Did I not just move this? Okay. I'm starting to see how this works now. Starting to see how this works now. Let's go. Huh. So it's abandoned. It's a mine shaft. was something to look forward to afterwards. I guess we could call this home then, huh? We just go home and start our settle of base over there. Oh, that's cute. It seems to have a sound structure behind it already, and we also have a bed there as well. So might as well just utilize this area from the get-go. There's also one over there, huh? Yeah. Plus I like this music. This music's happy. I'm gonna use this one. Hello. So it's more defined. Structured. Thought I saw something over there. Ooh, that did damage to me, I think. Hello, sir. Yeah, let's do this one over here. This one's already defined well, too. I did not know I could do that. Okay. Interesting. Hello, friend. I guess we can start getting set up our base of operations over here. Let's mine a good chunk of this stuff out. Yeah, let's get this rolling. Put you down here. Let's see. So I say we could put some more. Oh wait, how do you split this? I'll take half. Oh no, I didn't do it right. There we go. Then we could put more of the copper ore in here. We could build more workstations, I would assume. Yeah. So you build this. This will allow us to have that. And let's build our chef stove. Is our chef stove? Oh, we need 2. What do we need for this? 2 hot copper ingots? By all means, I'll take some. Ooh, we can make, okay. This is interesting. Fruit skewer. Yeah, we should put all of it in here. Let's see, what else can we build? Tanny rack. What can we do to tanny rack? I think it's be more appropriate if we put it like somewhere like right here. Just because it seems much more like a better idea. What can I do with this though? Oh, you can upgrade these? There seems to be an upgrade feature. Tier 1, max tier reach. Okay. So it just depends on... Oh, so we need a certain amount of copper. Certain amount of... Ooh, you know what? Why not do this one, actually? Guess we can't. Huh. I think you need a... tools? Was it builder's workbench? This might be it. Oh, I guess I didn't craft it. What about the tools? I can build the tools like this. We can build the farmer's one now, too. Fuck. We can put it like somewhere right here. Cause like, I like this. Let's build a fucking axe, actually. Let's just go straight fucking hog wild. So it does operate faster. There's so much I fucking missed. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Ooh, that sound scared me for some reason. What the hell? Where were you going? The hell? He comes back. Oh, he doesn't even belong here. Wait, what the fuck? This is tripping me out, bro. So I am gonna go mining. And there's a cave right there. Perfect. So I do want to get more stuff. So I guess we can build a shit ton of torches. Let's also get more copper. So we can build a plant fiber. Plant fiber? Oh, did I put it away? What the fuck happened to our plant fiber? So I need more plant fiber. This goes away a lot quicker than I think it would. I like to think it would. Let's use the stone one for now, so I could actually like utilize it, I guess. No saplings though. So I wonder if there's any way to grow back the trees. I see, they just gave the tree roots, that's why they're like that. That's the reason why they're so much into the ground as they are. I think a good 7 torches should be good enough for us. Red petals too. I'm just gonna build more. No. Fuck, did I just build a whole bunch of what is this, a campfire? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I suck. Ooh, I suck. Oh man. I really do want to go mining. So we're just gonna speed this along. Time for us to go mining. Copper, give me more copper, copper, give me more copper. Ooh, wow, this is interesting. Huh. There's anything interesting in here though. That's the issue, or that's the thing I'm looking for. Oh shit, what the fuck? What is this? Swirl half. Boom powder. Did I fall for an explosion? What the fuck? Let's go this way. More of this kind of areas. We have a rat this time though. Interesting. The music is kind of a little eerie though, I will say. Music do be feeling a little eerie. My health is like gradually decreasing at the same time too. I wonder if that has something to do with it. I doubt it though, I do doubt it. I doubt doodly do doubt that's the case. This seems it. It seems like as far as I can go from here. Let's just try this. Let's go this way. Oh, something's there. It's a rat. Am I missing something on the way too? Oh, I just fell to my death probably. Oh fuck, I think I found an exit. I found an exit. I don't want to exit just yet though. Let's see. More rats. I'm back over here. Okay, did I just come full circle then in the beginning? No, there's still a lot of toys to go. Let's go more deeper. Yeah, dude, I think I'm like gradually losing health. I think I gradually lose health. It's like probably, I think it's like serves as both like a hunger but thing too. Ooh, spider webs. Spiders in. We have a boss. Oh, is this like the nether? Are you able to dig to the nether? Spider eggs, but it's... getting an eerie feeling just being in this area. One's becoming hard to escape. Are the spider webs getting thicker, or am I losing my mind? That seems to be a walkway. Capable of much more. One must be interested in the future. Let's see. Let's play this. Come on. Ooh, new kinds of ore. That's an enemy. Iron ore, yes. Fuck yeah. No, we should get more. So I'm assuming this is like the Netherland. Ooh, my vision's getting hard to see now. Orange glowing mushroom. Ooh, that does hurt me. Okay, interesting. Ooh. It's right above me. Is that more iron? I think that's more iron. It's more copper. Fuck. Yeah, the only way to go from here is to go forward then. Yeah, it looks like a range attack, yep. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. Interesting. As much as I would like to stay and play, I don't think I'm going to be tackling that as a problem anytime soon. But there is more iron here. I'll take that for sure. That was a big fall for a minute. Let's get some of the copper ore first. That's all there is. What the fuck? There's a world limit? These are bug. What the heck? There's like a bug here, a little bug berry or something. Oh, it's the mushrooms again, fuck. And what's this? What is this? It's all just going down there too. Green crystal shards. Emerald. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Barely see all the way up there. Seems to be no more way to get iron. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I see. I guess it came up here and it died. Oh, what a horrible way to go, but by all means, I'm not gonna complain about it. I think it's iron right there. It's fucking copper. Fuck me. Didn't I come from over here? What the fuck? I think it came from over here. Iron. Yippee. Iron ore. I have a good bit. Dang, he saw my ass. Fuck. Yeah, he's coming. Oh, fuck. Ooh, almost got my ass. Oof. More iron. Yeah, baby. Let's be careful, though. It's getting harder to mine stuff here. That's what it seems like, at least. Okay, it's copper again, yeah. What is this, hell then? You can see me from far distance, so I should be careful with that. It's alive. What if that is? It's alive. There's some iron ore veins up here. Is that iron? Is that copper again? Oh, that's iron. What the heck? I'm retarded. Fuck. hell is going on here? Essence of fire. Done here. Yeah, I'm done here. Except for we go back to the surface. See if I can find my way back at least. I know I didn't come from here, but still. Still very eerie to look around at least. Is this the spot? I think it's more this way. Yeah, I think it's this way. Yep, this way. Is that the sky? Is that us? It's not. Oh, still nighttime though. Around nighttime. Is it hostile? Does it seem like it? Very interesting indeed, though. Hello, friend. Oh, the traders have a different set of inventory every day, I guess. Going forward, fascinating. What else can we build? Do we have a builder's workbench? We do not. Let's build one right now. Fuck. Ooh, I like this. we have shovels? Do we have shovels to use actually? Light leather. Huh. Okay. Let's actually see if we can build a bow and arrow. Let's go hunting. Hunting and food gathering. That's what they typically call it. Yeah. Let's get the fruit so we can make more fruit skewers. A shit ton of these fuckers. I must have been from over here before. No, I came over here. Let's go. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Fuck you. Boom. Oh, I can upgrade the weapons? Uh-oh. I think it's like an ultra power movement, no? When it runs away, it runs out. Interesting. I got enough arrows. Let's kill this bastard! Come on, I think I have 2 more shots. I see 2 more shots. One more. Okay, so I was right. It's a power-up move. Just add more into the RPG sections of this game, I suppose. We're looking for light hide, though. Light hide. Yeah, I got some light hide. Let's get some more, though, honestly. We are here too. Oh, I hate to do this little one. Fuck. You don't have to be dropping shit too. They don't drop anything, okay. So I'm just a monster then. Fuck. nothing? Rabbits will drop shit? This is a chance. I do wish there was like more. It's like there's a lot of options to hunt things down. We could take some mushrooms too, so we could make some mushroom skewer. Just so we can have a lot more food. These are white cat mushrooms. We'll take some too. Why not? I do love the terrain, the way it looks too. It's very. Oh, I thought I got scared. I was like, what the fuck is that? How much light height do I have? I'm assuming I don't have much. Okay, I have quite a bit actually. Nice, nice, nice. Epic, epic. Yeah, I'm done with the chickens. Let's go back home. I do like the crossbar, showing you where everything's at. So this really is, they're really trying to make this like an RPG, and I think they're doing very well at it though. Very interesting mechanics though, very fun. Still a little, I mean, we're still like kind of far behind for starting up, I guess. We've been playing for how long? Like an hour, 2 hours at this point? I'm not attacking you, buddy. Ain't attacking you, buddy. The snail, sheep. Yeah, I think we got enough. Is this home? No, home's over here. Am I able to do nothing? Okay. Light leather. How do I make leather? Do I have to put the... Oh, I see. Okay. So discover recipes. Fascinating. I see. I see how this works now. Okay, so I think we have enough leather to test out the upgrade system then. In the meantime, we could build more of the armor. Wish we have 9. I think we have some stored around here somewhere. We do. We could build up some. the bad boys. Bing bong boom. Then come on, let's see. Oh, I think you need to grab like a bunch of stuff. Multiple stuff. I see how this works. Okay, can we put the heavy lighter in here then? Did we put it in here? Did I not? I did. So. There we go. Much better. We have 2 rabbits in here. I have some carrots. Can we breed them? Oh no, it's... Let me go break down some more trees, and then we're gonna go to the Forgotten Temple Gateway. We're gonna see how that's all laid out. So I need more the sapling stuff, no? That's why I want to do this. There we go. Let me do torches. Torches, and we can kind of just see what's going on over here. Oh, man. What am I missing? Plant power? Dark feathers. Yeah, we could keep you here. We should actually take some here. I'll just make a shit ton of the fruit ones. Yeah, we could leave a good portion of the meat here, I guess. Does this provide the same thing? Oh yeah, it provides a lot more actually. The heck? Yeah, so we could just leave the meat here. Take some building blocks just in case. I suppose we can also build more arrows too. But yeah, I think we are all set on this. Yeah, let's go over there. Let's go see where this is at. What is that thing? It's just a bush? It looks like it's just a freaking bush. Yeah, it's just a bush. Alright. Continue going. Continue going. Let's continue going, continue going. Next cave, next cave. Oh, here we go. Up here, aren't I? There's so many cool fucking places to go to here. So, I don't know what to expect. I don't know, it feels like it's a boss fight. This whole area, right? But I could be wrong on that. To learn the history of this world. Friend? Not friend. Fuck. Oof. Okay, I got his ass. Popped his ass before he could pop me, you know? Grilled fish, I'll take it. Ooh, gold ore and iron ore. Ooh, nice. Carrot seed bag. Ooh, forgotten temple? What the fuck? This isn't like a boss fight at all. It's like a whole place. Oh, they have the fucking people there from the home. From home base. This must be their temple then. They're so fucking cute. It's the same guy from before. What about this? You have unlocked the memories feature. Void's curses keep Orbis locked away, but there may be a way to break it. A deity rests within this heart of Orbis. Seek out memories of Orbis, rad creatures, record them to restore her will. Your inventory can now store a limited number of memories under a special section. Return them to the heart of Orbis to unlock a variety of rewards. Oh, what the heck? So, huh. Okay, so it's a way to unlock. Restore 10 memories. You craft the following. Deep decorative chest. Oh, so you just unlock craftables and like, I guess things too. Wow. Huh. What's this? Discovered. Okay, so I guess I can't like pick up anything here. I guess a lot of these are like work. That's what they are, work in progress, huh? Hello. Let's see if we can go up there. Ooh. As far as I can go, huh? There's a lot more to seem like we could do here, though. We can't freaking. Okay, let's actually see if we can like get the memories here. Cause see, like, there's a variety of birds. Actually, I wonder. Actually, I don't want to test that out. Who knows what happened if I die? Should I? I don't want to test that. I have a respawn point, so I don't think anything bad will happen if I die. But then again, do I really want to test that out? It's a terrible idea to test out. I'm trying to see if I can get those fucking owls. Where the fuck that thing is? That's not the duck. What is that? Fuck. Can't reach all of them. Okay, let's just see how much I can do right now. F to interact, record 9 memories. Alright, can now craft 3 decorative chests, 2 internal seeds. Okay. Let's see. So can I break those? Is it telling me to break them? Promote your channel. Hold a message for direction. Will help. Oh, I think I know what it's trying to say. I think the fact that it's in his inventory is saying like work in progress. They're gonna figure it out soon. Okay, I see. I fuck with this. I fuck with this though. I fuck with this heavy though. I actually really like this a lot. If only there's a way to bring the portal over to my base though. So I don't feel like I don't really have the desire of moving everything around. Jesus Christ. It scared me. Is there something in here? Take one of these statues? Yes, we can. Let's take one of these statues for fuss. On our way to go. Let's take the bronze sword, why not? Why shouldn't we take the bronze sword, you know? It's nighttime already, huh? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that? Sense of the void, god damn. Shit scared the fuck out, for fuck's sakes. Okay, we're good. I'm not gonna fight you. god, I thought I fucked up. Oof. Thank the Lord. There we still have some stuff to use. I just saw a blue light, and I don't know what to feel about that. There's nothing in here, it's just this. This goes pretty far, pretty deep though. I don't want to do too much here. I don't want to build, I don't want to waste too much of my iron pickaxe. Still, very fascinating location. I'm done. I guess it's time for me to go home then. I wonder if there's a faster way to get from here to there, though. It's gonna be a bit of annoying to just continually travel back and forth. Seemingly, at least. Actually, that close? I'm not that close. Oh, that's my spawn area, actually. Get back home. Let's see what else we can do next, at least. The hell broke? I was expecting a boss fight. I came out pleasantly surprised. There is no boss fight. I like it. I enjoy that. Where's the interest in this fucking shithole? Oh, here it is. So, I'm enjoying this game so far, but I do think I'm going to be calling it in a bit. Very interesting game. I know a little bit of dead air from my end, but still, I mean, I don't know. I think I still got to practice, like, kind of like just being comfortable with the idea of streaming because it's still kind of awkward for me. But still, I actually really enjoying this game so far quite a bit. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna play some more probably on Thursday when I start streaming. When I stream again on Thursday. This time, I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of what's to say? A whole lot of what's the word? A whole lot of like topics to talk about, or not topics, Shonen Jump stuff. I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of Shonen Jump stuff, but still, I think this is a pretty good headway, pretty good start. And I think if I keep going at it, I think it'll be like my quality of streams shall improve quite a bit on a significant margin at least. But yeah, I'm gonna call it quits here. Again, please, again, for everyone who's new, by all means, please subscribe to both my YouTube channel and give me a sub here on Twitch, or like follow me on Twitch. There's a cool Minecraft sound effect if you follow me while I'm streaming. It should occur on Twitch. But yeah, should be it. That's about it. See y'all.